Let me promote this. We just got fired up here.
Hey, Mike, you there?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
How you doing this morning?
Oh, I'm pretty rough.
Same, and I bet I
I
turned
mean,
it
I'm
in
sleeping
earlier
in
than
the
you.
RV, and he turns the air on at like 5 till 6 to cool it off, and then turns it off because it takes up,
Oh,
And now it's super hot when you wake up again.
yup. I tell you what, it fucking poured up here yesterday. I was driving home at about like 11:30 or so, nothing crazy. And I was on the turnpike about 4 miles from 53, and that's where I get off at. It was raining pretty good. But we were still cruising, and then I tell you what, not a mile later, I was doing 30, and that was probably too fast. And it was between the hydroplaning and between
Oh, jeez.
the lack of visibility, you couldn't see shit. And I was just glad I was almost home. And I got off the exit, and hell, a couple cars pulled over. They
It
weren't even
was
gonna try.
torrential downpour earlier
Yep.
yesterday here.
Well, we got it too.
All right, we're
So
on. I'm just letting these guys hit balls and
okay.
gonna do some more promotion. The score's back up. I'll tell them in about 3 minutes they can start.
Sounds good.
So the bank ring game was last night, and these guys chopped it. Colston
Oh
got
yeah,
third. Colston got third, and then they decided to chop first and second.
sure.
Lasted about 5 hours.
That's pretty good. When does the actual tournament start?
Bank starts today. It's supposed to
How
be
do they
around
look as
noon.
Okay.
They're starting
How
to
do they
get
look
kids
as far as
coming in.
turnout?
Um, I want to say about 30.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I would say about 30. Still hitting balls here. So if you guys can hit the like button, that'll help promote the video currently. And of course, if you want to share if you're watching already. And subscribe. That's the biggest. My goal is to get 9,000 subscribers. So I need like another 360 or something to get 9,000. It's tough to get subscribers, like genuine ones.
Yeah, it is. YouTube should, just set up different, and
Yeah.
depending on how many people mess with it. And actually, I'm looking at something that I did on my other screen, and I have a whopping 190.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Right.
I don't live off of mine or anything like you do. I don't put any content out there that I'm trying to get out for the world or anything. But still, yeah, you get up around 10K like you are, you're doing something pretty good.
Oh, I gotta share this to the Dunsky Dungeon group. He's got action on this, actually. I don't know. I think he gave like odds or something. If somebody wanted something. All right, that should be pretty good. I did Kentucky, Indiana postings, and Chris shared it. 12 viewers. It's not too much, but granted, the match started at 2 yesterday, 2:30.
It's early.
Yeah, it is. Wednesday.
All right, so this is live. They're starting, correct?
You starting? Are you starting? You can't. I mean, I got 15 viewers, but like it's Wednesday during the day, so. Okay. After this rack. You are started? Next one. All right. Not that break. He's
Okay.
not happy yet. Wave to us when you're starting. I need to go freshen up a little bit. That'll give us a little bit of time for more people to come back in and resume watching the match as well. Are you gonna re-announce? You're gonna re-announce?
Actually, just to make an announcement to the players to let them know kind of what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know, it's my game plan. I'm gonna run this thing out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Get everything started afterwards. I don't want like both things going at all.
Right.
So just let this run out, and then we'll have a player meeting, Calcutta, and then we'll get the banks going.
Right.
So, sound good?
Yep.
How are you looking at cars? You ready to roll? Just whenever.
I told them they can go whenever, but he's still hitting balls. I mean, we're waiting for viewers,
Yeah. Okay.
but there's only about 20 right now.
Okay.
It's early. It's Wednesday. We'll see, but they're gonna start in a minute.
Please. Sorry. Wait, waking up now. Can everybody down there? You guys hear me down there? Can you hear me? Okay. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Like to welcome everybody. My doctors are here practicing. That's great. Just want to kind of go over a couple quick things, and then as people trickle in, if you can just kind of share with them, just a little shorthanded until about noon. So basically, what we're going to do is we're going to finish up our Payne Mcbride, Hayden Ernst match here. They're basically at halftime. So we're going to run this match completely through and get it finished. Okay. And then once that happens, we're going to start taking registrations. We're going to, if anybody didn't pay their entry fee, so on and so forth, didn't get their jersey, we'll take care of all of that once this match is concluded. Okay. But in the meantime, feel free to go ahead and practice. If you'd like to watch this match, obviously, this is one of the premier junior matchups in the country right here. This is being streamed live on YouTube. You can go to our Level Up Junior Billiards page. It has all the information about where to see it. If you want to share it, we would greatly appreciate. And just for everybody coming here, just be patient with us today. We're going to get the Banks tournament going here in just a little while. We'll get this match concluded, get some registrations going. We'll have a player meeting, and we'll get the Banks tournament off the ground. Okay? All right. Sound good?
I think they're ready to resume, possibly.
Sounds like a plan.
Sir, y'all ready? Yeah.
All right, guys, we are about to resume our challenge match that started yesterday. And actually, in fact, Hayden was leading almost the whole way, and Payne Mcbride has managed to grind his way back to a one-game lead. It's 11-10, and we are getting back into it. Thanks to Steve Bowers for coming back. And
Hey, everybody.
enjoy the show.
All right, yeah. So, like Mike said, this is Payne Mcbride and Hayden Ernst. They are putting on a little exhibition 10 ball, race to 21. They stopped yesterday at about the midpoint so they could participate in the bank ring game that they had last night. And these two actually ended up chopping that, so seemed like a pretty good decision for them. Like Mike
Yeah, they had
said,
to get up and do this too, so they were like, let's just go to bed.
right? So yeah, like Mike said, Hayden did lead most of it. I mean, I couldn't stay on the entire time yesterday, but Hayden was pretty comfortable. I think when I left, it was like 5-3, 6-3, something along those lines. And here we are at 11-10 with Payne breaking. He gets the one down in the bottom left and looking at this 2-ball. If it goes, it carries shape. But yeah, especially swinging out the gate and with the obvious safety there. Like Hayden's got the pogo stick out. Ideally, you hit this 2 pretty full and you send the cue ball forward just a little bit. Yep, and he played the angle. Better shot that way for sure. Does come away with catching Payne on the 3-ball there. Yeah, he's not going to walk away too happy with that one. I mean, definitely felt good about the make and missed by a pretty good amount there, but leaves Hayden nice open look at this first table. Yeah, just well, just a little lapse in judgment. Not judgment there, but execution. Just you're trying to hold that 3-ball there. I wasn't sure if he was going to try to wrap around. That 5 made it a little tricky, but end up playing your cue ball a little bit more than the object ball, cause a miss for all of us, even at their level. Plus, it's way early in the morning for a pool player. So Payne comes away with that 2-ball. He's going to be able to cross the 3 here. He'll break the line to the other side of the 4 as well. Nice shot. More than likely, he'll try to stay on top of this 5-ball. A little flatter than you'd like to be, but it'll just pop off the end rail. And want to come back for the 6. You want to avoid that side pocket. Very nice cue ball there. And from there, you should be home. Personally, I would have thought he would have tried to cross the other side of the 7 here. Makes it a little easier to come off that side rail and then cross the path again for the 8 ball, but he could get there just fine from where he was. Pins over for that 9 and simple little up table for the 10. And off that unexpected miss from Hayden, Payne gets out for a 12-10 lead. Payne got kicked down table just a little bit and nothing was able to find a home. Hayden tries to thin the 1 down table, and that point jumped out at him a little bit. I'm going to see Payne play safe here real soon. Didn't do too bad there, but left Hayden pretty easy window. He'll try to kick the 1 ball up table and see if he can get that cue ball to come back this way a little, or Towards the top of the table. Does exactly that. Very nice shot. Finds cover with the 5-ball. All right, got a little otherwise distracted there, but Hayden going for cover deep in the pocket. Pop. And just wants to catch below the ball, or above the ball for us, I should say. I'm sorry. Players just biding their time for an open opportunity. Dustin, get a mic. Get on here and talk with me, buddy. Or is this you watching while you're at work? And that is what Hayden was trying to do, just pace was a little bit off. Baby Mirror's in the chat room talking about the right play there. Meanwhile, I got caught looking at my phone and still waking up. So you're still going to see Payne play this 1-ball, but not much to do with the 2. Trying to come around and find that open area to play the 2 in the top left. Got into the cue ball a little too much. Catch that 2 and come back across table. He's looking to play it up in the... Oh, he's trying to come right across it, or I'm sorry, right behind it. It's a pretty big ask there for how far you had to move the 2 ball. I thought he might have taken a swing at the 2 in the top left, and the cue can find cover on the top rail, but he's Hayden with an open look and real nice look at the table. Dustin Muir says he's on vacation. How's come he hasn't been in the pool hall lately? Or did you actually go vacation somewhere? Just gonna come back towards the middle of the table and get onto this 5. Looks like he's going with inside on this. Again, pretty much middle of the table. He's coming. He dug into it a lot. I thought he would come up pretty close to straight back, but he really got into it. And there's a good little cross to the 7. Nice natural path for the out here. That side pocket got him again. To me, kind of looked like the same circumstance too. Just one of those shots that you, I guess I'm gonna say, take for granted, and he's trying to make sure he places the cue ball to get for the 9. Payne can go for the easy cut and come around a couple rails for shape on the 8. Play the 7 in the side, or he can just play the 7 up in the corner, which is what I'm sure he's looking at. Come over to the side rail and out for the 8. Yeah, surprised to see that miss, but a missable ball for sure. See how Hayden plays this out of the pocket. I think he's going to find cover with that 10 ball.
Hit that, did you?
Man,
C4s. C4s.
that's tough.
I said, bring me some C4s. They're energy drinks. Caffeine.
You know, and I like going all the way to the end rail, and you know, whether he was trying to wrap around it, but just, oh, there we go. That replay button out, Mike. Yeah, I would have played the 7 in the side myself. Dustin talking in the chat room about playing it. I would have played it 2 rails. I have a hard time calling some of that stuff that way based on how I play compared to the level these guys play at.
Wow. Are you kidding me? What a great shot.
And then, you know, where Hayden gets
Are you
stuck out
kidding
of the
me? What a
pocket,
great
I mean,
shot.
yeah, I mean, he kicked that right in.
I still gotta
And
wake up here.
yeah. And then coming around back to that 10 ball was pretty ridiculous as well. Yeah, I tell you what, Payne's got a ton of work in front of him here. I mean, it's tough to gauge the exact ball, but I'd say there's about a ball width between the 10 ball and the cue ball. That cue ball keeps running for a second. He wasn't awful, but he gave up a lot more than he wanted to here. Nice and smoothing around from Hayden. Wouldn't be sad to come off the rail just a little more, but he's fine. Nice shot. All right, so Hayden gets one back, and we're 12-11 in this race to 21. Well, the 7 and the 5 both run high to the side pocket. Cue ball found a world of cover, so the dry break's not going to be immediately costly for Hayden.
Yeah, that's
Mike gets 12-11 if you're at the scoreboard. And Payne pushes out. Left him the edge. I wasn't sure if he'd push him to a jump or if he would do what he did there. Wow. What a shot. I was just getting ready to say, I mean, it's hard to see getting hurt from that because the one was playable, but I didn't see position coming from it. Come in between that 3 and the 4 and then back up on the 4. That was pretty sporty. Another nice shot there. Hard to tell, but it looks like that 5 passes down into the bottom right. So really, he's just got to cross this, and as long as that 5 plays, the 6 to the 7's not bad at all. It looks like it does. It's tough to tell, but I mean, it's what he lined up for the entire time. There's some room on the rail. The pocket plays fairly forgiving. That all went right in. But then, yeah, with the 6 being right in front of the pocket like that, you've got a ton of room to do kind of whatever you want with the cue ball. Such a smooth hit right there. I mean, he just spun off of that. I know he wanted to come up maybe just another revolution higher, but was playing to an awfully tight window, and just that same smooth stroke, boy, he just hits the ball so nice. Caught his attention a little bit there, making sure he didn't draw back into the side pocket. It's tough to, just tough to call it an error, but landing straight on that 9's the closest thing he got off on that rack, and then obviously it's just a straight back for the 10. So Oh, nice out.
Hayden Ernst to break. We got all tied 12-12.
Almost a carbon copy of what the 7 and 5 did. They're both running a little high past the side pockets. Two fives, all kinds of ugly. He's going to send that one ball towards the corner pocket. Take the 6 ball, or I'm sorry, take the cue ball over by the 6 and the 7. Well, he's going a lot thinner with it. I think he changed his mind on what he's going to do. He might not have seen the angle on what he was trying to do at first. Maybe couldn't see enough of the one ball, but I think that with that 8 hanging in the hole, I think I would have tried to take the one to the other side of the table. But again, you still have that 2 ball that's such a mess. And Hayden wasn't able to get a lot of love here, but I don't know if they're playing early 10s or not, but I thought he could catch the side of it. Didn't expect that at all. Yeah, I mean, you've got a chance to come into the 2-5 with ball in hand if you want to, but percentage sucks. So obviously, you're just going to play safe right here. I like to try to get the one ball in the path of a little better breakout with ball in hand if possible. You know, Payne just got into that 6 ball a little more than he wanted to. I mean, Hayden's still hooked, but you're just going to catch that one ball. Yeah, he was trying to kick into the 1 and use the 3 for cover. Just didn't get into it quite enough. So now Payne's going to be able to nudge that 2-5, break everything open, and leave him welded on this 3 ball. Nice shot, and did a nice job of staying on that side of the 3. attempting to take away this 2-rail shot. Yeah, I think he was able to. I don't think Hayden misjudged that. I don't know that he had a path to get there and got him pretty good there. I think he had him stuck on the side of the 3 just enough that 2 rails wasn't playable. Yeah, that's true. Dustin talking about how speed could have shortened it up a little, and with how he missed it, I think you're actually probably right. But Payne's safety pays off. He's got a nice look at the table here. I'm trying to figure out if that 4 crosses the or goes past the 5 for the corner pocket. With how he's addressed everything so far, I think it does, but definitely tight. Nice thing about it is all you have to do is put the make on the 4, the 5 sitting right there for you. And as long as he's able to put this make on the 4, the rest of the rack looks pretty good. He's going to carry shape from there to this, from the 5 to the 6. There's no real trouble after this at all. Nice shot. At a little more of an angle than I thought, so all right. Payne just stops for the stop right there. Play the 6 in the side. I don't think he's going to move the cue ball a lot for the 7. He might have the angle that he runs to the rail and comes back out, but yeah, I didn't think so. He was lined up really well on it. Yeah, it's a real nice shot there as well. I mean, natural, but still not a tremendous angle there. So you've got to hit through the ball pretty well, and that's exactly what he did. So just down to the end rail and back up for the 10. Nice out from Payne.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced
Yeah,
channels,
Jordan, I
premium
thought
movie
so
channels,
too. I mean,
all the
you know, he
sports
had the
leagues, even
angle, but
wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights.
not that
okay?
nice
If you've
natural
got a Fire
position
Stick
that
and
you
Android
want.
box
So
and
you've
Apple
got to
device,
up
another
that
web
ball a little
platform,
bit, and a
we
lot
can
of
help
times
you.
you'll
Let's
see
get
players.
streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
Or you'll see players that they make it, but you're going to watch that 7-ball rattle home, and you know he found his stroke and hit it really pure. So that's one of those shots you just like to walk away from feeling a little bit better. Now Payne got into that rack a little bit more than he had previously. Cue ball almost got away from him, but he finds the 6 in the right corner pocket. Not much to do on the 1 ball here, though.
Move that over there.
I'm gonna push to a little bit of full ball, and
Oh.
now as well as Hayden moves and kicks balls,
Yeah, I wouldn't got yeah, that's why I left the way.
I don't know that
I
I
went straight to the gas station, filled up
love
gas
the
tank.
push on this part.
Actually, I went straight to the laundromat. They didn't open till 9. It was 9:15. So I went back out 3 blocks to the gas
Executes
station,
pretty
got
well,
gas,
provides distance,
ran down
wasn't
to
able to
McDonald's,
find
got
cover.
that. Went back to the stopped at the dollar store, grabbed laundry detergent, cigarettes. Swung into the laundromat, threw my laundry in, gave the girl $10 to wash my laundry.
Hey,
and
Mike,
then
can you
fucking
mute
throw it in the
whatever that
dryer
is?
for me, so I didn't have to go back over there and do that. You know what I mean? I'm like, here's $10, just throw it in the dryer and fold it for me.
All right, so I like Payne to cross this 1 ball. No, he's gonna play our right side of it. Take the one off the side rail and down table. Doesn't look to move it a lot, just uses the cluster that's right there. Easiest path to hold the cue ball. You need to see this 1 ball go right in or fly off the table. And I figured go right in was going to be the option. I thought he had a little more ball to jump. So you mishit it slightly, catch the point, and 2 ball or that 1 ball, she be gone. Simple little safety there. Yep. Payne's going to hope to find cover with this 4 ball if 4 in the 9 if he doesn't make it. It comes over and finds a little bit of it with the 3. quite the velocity that he wanted, but yeah, you can see he's just, wanted that 2 to roll a little further. Landed the cue ball in there pretty well. Tough to get both things accomplished, though. And still, even with this clean look at the 2, there's not a great path to getting out yet. You've got a lot of work to do with that 3 ball. You're going to be elevated over the 10. If I had a path that I was comfortable with to get my cue ball over to that 3-4, I'd be playing safe again. Nice shot. Just looks to me like that 7's in the way for a bank. I mean, got a nice opportunity to play safe though. Just kind of miss the 7 and send it or with the cue ball either way. But just separate space between the 2 balls. Now here's where I don't have to be right at all, and admittedly, both of these guys play a lot better than I do. In that instance, I think I send the 3 ball though, and the reason for that is just I don't want to put the ball by the pocket. But Hayden stiffs that. Nice little angle out for the 5. Looks like the 8. Looks like the 8's playable. Well, looks like the 8's playable in the top right. So you don't really want to be elevated here. So as long as I mean, it's not a lot. He's not far from his natural cueing position, but I think it was enough to make it to where you couldn't get more aggressive to position that 8 ball. Right where he pointed though. Great shot. All right, nice out from Hayden.
Yeah. Decent. Yeah, that ain't nothing.
Practice for 20 seconds.
I don't want it.
All square. 13 feet.
Why take a break on that? Ain't open, I just grabbed it.
All right, so Hayden comes up dry there. Payne looking for cover. Now, admittedly, I'm not sure on what I would have done different, but that just kind of talks again about sending the balls. And he may have been playing offense there, but that had the look of a safety to me. I'll tell you, coming out of that pocket to that 2 ball did not have a high degree of probability, though. That was a hell of a hard shot. Hayden finds that carom on the, is it the, yep, on the 10 ball. Now he was playing the 2 ball full for sure. I don't know. I know he didn't call the 10. I just don't know if they're playing early 10s. I'm thinking no, but I'm not sure.
They're the top two. They're the top two kids.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that leaves Payne with a nice looking table. Just get through this 2 ball, come on top around the 9 ball.
20 and under. Yeah, under
Would have liked to have got into that just a little bit more, but he's gonna have to come to the side rail. I would think he's gonna just come in between the 5 and the 10 and play that 10 in the. I'm sorry, play the 4. Come between the 4 and the 10 and play the 4 in the top left. I don't think he's flat enough to come straight down to it. He opts to stay above it. You'll see him come back around 2 rails, I would think. Gonna make sure he stays away from that 9 ball. You may see him just try to punch up. Yep, avoids the 9 ball there. Nice shot. Tight to the rail, so he's not going to be able to do a lot here. Yeah, just unfortunately landed on the rail there. That made all the difference. And I like what he did. I mean, you're not trying to get greedy. You had a natural path to come back out. You're going to take a little harder shot on the 6. He's more than capable of doing so. Just wasn't able to get that 5 down. Hayden does pretty well there. I think you left him the edge of the 5, though. Well, we just seen Payne call the bottom right, so he either did not leave him the edge or Payne likes kicking at it. Would be curious on that one. I'd really like to know if he can see the edge of that 5. Then again, you catch the edge, you're going to come into the 8, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, and he was so close to that being a great shot. I mean, you know, if you thin the top of that 5, just let the cue ball keep running, but Hayden safety holds. Leads to ball in hand with half the rack on the table. A nice shot, a little bit of an angle. Going to play the 7 in the bottom left. Work the cue ball to do that, I should say. I think a lot of us mortals might think about moving the cue ball down table to play that 9 in the side. Aiden just showed everybody exactly how you're supposed to run that out. Nice out, sir. And this is Hayden's first lead on day 2. He jumps in front 14-13.
Hayden Ernst to break. Hayden Ernst leading 14-13.
All right, so Hayden finds the 7 ball. He's got a clean look at the 1. Just a little congestion in the middle of the table with the 6, 9, and 10, but everything has a pocket. He's got a transition from this 1 to the 2 and then from the 5 to the 6. You really got to get up there to get for the 3. Yeah, I wonder if in this instance, if playing short side on the 2 might have been the path. Because you had to roll another foot, and then you take the chance of being on the wrong side of it as well. So yeah, and I mean that 3 ball is something that he can definitely take on. I mean, and it came with shape. So it's hard to question, but I just wonder in that one circumstance if maybe short side would have been better. But now Payne's got to look. Really coming over to, I mean, he's not going to end up that low, but right about where the cue ball is now wouldn't be bad. He's going to land somewhere in the middle of the table, I think. He's looking to kill this as much as he can. See how that works. Not bad at all. Really wouldn't have mind coming up to the middle of the table. Just a little more line. He's a little bit of a tester on this 4-ball. I love playing on good equipment. Just, you know how true everything's going to roll, how everything's going to play. He would have liked to have stayed at least at diamond height there. He's going to be able to create a little bit, but he's going to have to settle for a little more of a shot than what he wants to. That 6 playing the top left. Maybe coming now. Oh, great shot. And again, just utilizing what's there. Clear the 9. Move the 9 over to the pocket a little bit more, obviously makes it to where he doesn't have to get his perfect off of this 8-ball. But he's set up really well to get out from here. Yeah, I didn't expect to see that miss there at all. I mean, it was in play. Some of it comes from, you know, he's trying to come all the way back around for that 9 and be easy on the 9. I think he could have just played to the middle of the table and not been overreaching by any sense of the word. So a little bit of an unforced error there.
The rack.
And I believe that puts Hayden to 15-13. All right, so Hayden's got a nice look at the table here. Looking at how he wants to play to the 3 around the 6 ball. Yeah, just wanted to, and you saw him measure it out. He wanted to come into the rail and then pop the 6 out. Not so much for the purpose of popping the 6 out, but maintaining the angle that he wanted from the 3 to the 5. And you saw just that little bit of spin. It just grabbed on him a little more than he anticipated because he needed some, so he didn't hit below the 6. Not awful there on the recovery. I think he caught the edge a little bit. So to explain kind of what's happening with this set, instead of me typing it out in the chat room, this is an exhibition. So, it doesn't hold into the tournament. They're not gambling. Just 2 of the country's best juniors uh, going at each other in a race to 21. So a fairly long set. Not crazy long, but not a race to 5. And as far as what I think it carries for their level of play, I think that they're both big time competitors. They want to see how they measure up against each other. Neither of them likes to lose. They're going to give it everything they have. Um, and this is me myself, but there's no cost to it. There's no, um, I mean, they're playing for pride for sure, but they're not going to be out of the tournament. They're not going to be, if there was money involved, they're not out X amount of dollars. So maybe there's not that killer instinct. Plus, you got to remember it's 10:30 in the morning. I mean, it's not. It's 11:30 now, but that 10:30 in the morning they played for a couple hours yesterday. Then they played in that ring game. That ring game took about 5 hours. They're not. I mean, it was 11:10 when they started, so there's 6-7 games into this match today. And I think both of them probably give the 7 to anybody in the chat room. So anybody might be a stretch, but and that's not a shot at them or the chat room. Just that's where we are this morning. Back to this shot here. I mean, this is Payne's out ball. To me, I want to roll back across the plane to the other side of the 7. Had that little funny angle and just got into it a little too much. And just leaked a little bit, but solid recovery from a little bit of disappointment on Payne's side. And you can see, I mean, he's just struggling right now. Let a couple games get away. Hayden's been playing well, but he's not been mistake free. A nice little recovery from him as well. Payne looking to go 2 rails and kick the 7 down table. A little unfortunate there if you're Team McBride. And that's a great shot from Hayden. I mean, you've got to dig into it and have the inside come across, and it's going to slide away if you hit it enough to come across the 8. And it's real easy to get 50-yard line on that. Come up a little short here, though. Figure him to be fine from here, but he's got some work to do. Yeah, and you can tell, I mean, the table got to be playing a little bit of wet or a little wet for it to have that type of inside grab from it. I mean, I know that we don't have the shooter's angle there, but he was somewhat steep on that shot, and that inside grabbed quite a bit to come across.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights, okay? Do you got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform? We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
What's up, kids? TV Mike here with Steve Bowers. Thanks a lot for Steve joining us to finish up this challenge match. It is a race to 21. We stopped at 11-10 yesterday because we had a junior bank ring game. And we're going to have our banks portion of the Junior World All-Around today. As soon as this match is done, we'll get all our entrants in the brackets and figure that out. We are doing banks, 1 pocket, and 9-ball for this event. We're expecting 30-plus players up to the age of 20. Connor Elder is probably the oldest player in it. He's from Parkersburg, West Virginia. Chris Curtis is refereeing. And Level Up Billiards is the title behind this event, with a lot of help from D. Adkins and obviously the pool room and multiple sponsors. I do have a sponsor role I would like to run shortly again. And I'm here doing the production on the main table, and I also have a bonus table set up. It's actually the 9-footer that's right next to this one to the right. So we'll be doing 2 tables. And Mike Cease will be running the brackets. Basically my assistant for many years. And it's 16-13 now. Hayden's turning on the gas. As far as what these guys got between this, I have no idea. I know there's been some people on the rail. I know there's people online on the rail doing something on this. And this is, like Steve said, it's a good way to promote the event. Get people to watch throughout the week. I will be here the entire time. For all the events. And if you don't know, this event is on all 9-footers. I think there's about 8 9-footers here. So 30 to 40 players is probably a good size. And they're coming from all over. Samir, if you ever want to commentate with me, bro, it's just on my main system. You got to get Discord. And on my bonus one, you got to get Zoom.
And then as far as this rack goes, we opened with a scratch from Hayden, and Payne played a real nice safety right off the get, produced ball in hand, but then he got a little bit out of line to that 2 ball, but made a nice recovery shot. And like Mike mentioned, Hayden had kind of been taking things over here. So he's got to settle back in, and this is a nice looking table for him to be able to do so. Just unfortunately for it's starting off a little more difficult than it has to be. But he's got a real nice opportunity after this ball to come right back into line. And he does so. He's going to be able to roll this 4 ball in and hold it for the 5. Yeah, so he's got to make one more shot here, transition 5 to the 6, and then he's going to have to work a little bit, transitioning from the 8 to the.
Well, we did play a bank ring game last night, so that's why I changed the title last night. And today we're playing banks. I mean, is it that big of a deal to have that in the title? Oh my god.
So from here, he didn't roll up quite as far as he wanted to. I don't think he's going to try to hold this, but maybe he is. Well, he's not going to like the outcome, but he's got to feel a little fortunate that he's not in the drink from there. With everything grabbing the way that it is, and I know it was a lot of angle, but I thought maybe he would try to put inside on that ball and get that ball to check up.
And I mean,
Oh,
Payne
that's
had
a
a
nice
really
shot.
nice follow through. I mean, somebody was commenting like, "Oh, these guys don't have a good pre-shot routine." I mean, you got to be kidding me. I would think Payne has.
Yeah, I mean, these guys mechanically and fundamentally are just really, really strong. So, were those comments on Facebook or did I miss them in
No, they're
YouTube?
on YouTube.
Oh, I must have missed them. I glance over the chat room. I don't read
Yeah,
everything in there. So
yeah. Sometimes it becomes a little overbearing, really. Oh, he had a wonderful follow through.
that's a nut shot there. Utilizing a little bit of an angle, sliding off of it and coming back. So I mean, I don't mind saying. I mean, I don't have any money on the game. I don't have a true horse in the race, but I've known Payne since he was like 9 or 10 years old. Um, so I mean, if I had to pick, I absolutely have no problem saying I want to see Payne win, but I want to see both of these guys do well, play well, and just continue to succeed. So, um, he had to work through it, and probably had to work through it a little more than what he was supposed to, but especially coming with that 7 ball the way he did, that can be a nice little sense of get up for him, and it's been a little bit since we moved this for Payne. He gets that game in there and down to the wire tight. Yeah. Melissa, with you not being able to travel with Payne all the time, and I know you guys watch him play every chance you can, and I know you travel with him as much as you can, but how much do you invest in stream dollars just just to be able to see Payne play? So Payne comes away with the ball down here. Gotta pace this correctly because you don't want the one to come off of the end rail. But he's got a nice look at the table. He's got some work to do with the 2 ball. Yeah, I saw him lining up that way in dealer's choice, and he played it really, really well. Um, I would have thought he would play the combination, and obviously hitting the carom like that, why the hell would you hit the combo? He's got a little bit of an angle to go up table for that 2 ball. And we've been watching how much the tables grabbed English, so you got to be careful to not. And he hit it really well. Um, Looks like he come up just a bit short, but it's easy to overspin that ball with the amount, the 6 or 7 feet that cue ball's got to travel, and how much we've seen everything grab on the rails. So it's hard to hear if he's just got a natural path to come down into the 9 or if he's going to come back off the side rail and back out. Looks like he's coming to the side rail. and forget that back out stuff that I was talking about. Just play the 3 in the top left, but he got in a little bit of trouble making contact with that 10 ball. I mean, I'm sure the 5 ball's playable, but you've got to transition from the 5 to the 6, and before that, you've got to get to the 5 from here, which he's got some work in front of him. Yep. All safety all the time.
Hey, folks, can I get everybody's attention real quick, please? We got some folks that are just now arriving for the tournament. So if you don't mind, we have more players than tables, obviously. So if you've been on a table for a minute or two and you feel like you're warmed up pretty good, if you don't mind, just to kindly let one of the other juniors come in and get warmed up, we appreciate it. We'll be wrapping up this match here in just a few minutes, and then we'll get everybody registered and get going. Thank you very much.
I think it's cute how he said that they're going to be wrapped up in a few minutes.
Well, it's race 21. I wouldn't say a few minutes, probably an hour.
Yeah, right. Right.
Possibly an hour. Yeah.
I'd say an hour to an hour and a half. Probably a lot of it depends on the score, right? They go 20-20. And, where I mentioned earlier, maybe they don't have the full killer instinct that they always do. I promise down to those last few games they're going to. And I'm not even going to have a hard time explaining that earlier when I did, because I don't want it to lend itself to them not putting their all into it. I don't care who you are, I don't care if you're me or if you're Mike, and, you don't play your best all the time. And we've seen these guys play really, really well, and we've seen them struggle. Nice shot there. I mean, the 5 went very clearly in, very easily in, but just putting that 10 ball there makes it a missable ball. Yeah, so now he's got quite the cue ball test up in front of him here. A nice thing about this is where that 10 ball sits. You just get to the point where you can make the 9 ball, and I saw him look, so the 9 must play past the 10. And I'm just speaking purely for me at this point. I'm sitting there and that was my out. That 9 ball's got to go super clearly past the 10 before I play to that pocket. And I know he landed flatter on the 8 than he would have liked to have. Okay, so I didn't. I don't know if he was just playing that, because I still haven't heard if they're playing early 10s or not. So if anybody in the chat room knows, that would be fantastic. Or if he's just simply shooting the 10 to have it come up and keep his game going. Yeah. Hayden didn't quite execute what he was looking to there, trying to 9 below the 10, and leaves Payne quite a test here. You're going to make this 9, and the cue ball is just going to continue to run to that side rail. It didn't have quite the angle that I thought it did, though. I mean, you know, he ran to the side rail like I mentioned, but you look at the point of entry on the 9, and 9 went to the right point. So, I mean, it's a great make from there and on the rail and having to roll it like that. But, you know, had he have been able to hit it really clean, he'd have been just about straight in on the 10. Another nice shot. So Payne gets a couple back, and we're 16-15. That one game seemed to take about 45 minutes by itself. So it's going to be a bit before these guys are finished.
Payne Mcbride, great. 16 back to 15.
The 7 ball runs a little high and the 5 ball runs a little low. Perfect cue ball. And just unfortunately comes up dry. Hayden taking a look at what he's got with the 1 ball. I think you're going to see him. Does it play? Yeah, it might. Yeah, I thought you were going to see him play into it just full. Nice job of taking the cue ball over to the rail, limits Payne's options. I mean, the hit's easy enough. But when you look at the rest of the table, it's pretty open. The last thing you want to do is sell out this 1 ball. So Payne calling that side pocket in case it goes in, but tells you he's just trying to kick to the side rail and have it come up table from there. Catch the left side of the 1. Leaked a little more than he would have liked it to, but Payne's got to come with a shot here. A couple of them actually working from this. The 1 to the, from the 1 to the 2 to the 3. Has some work attached to it. So he's going to use that 5 for cover. Oh,
Wow.
When I said 5, I guess I spelled 6 wrong.
6, yeah. He's got him covered great.
He really did. You know, and I mean, you know, just what a shot. You know, do I think welded on the 6 was his target area? No, I do not. But do I think that he paced his 1 ball perfectly and he allowed the cue ball to roll up table like it did? Absolutely. And he got a very nice outcome from it.
If these guys grind the score back and forth like this, it's gonna definitely get the most out of the time of this match.
Nice hit
Look at
from
this
Payne
shot.
there.
That's pretty.
A little unfortunate
Maybe
too.
he
I mean,
sees it, but pretty good.
I think he does. I think he sees it for the make. I could be wrong. I mean, but and he got into it so nice. But yeah, I think Hayden might even be able to spin off. Yeah, and a double kiss his way down there.
Heck, most people wouldn't even be able to hit that ball. You hit it pretty good.
He hit it great, and I know he's kicking it right over there. But I think you know, with all those balls over there, I think he got a little unfortunate to sell out the way that it did. But again, you know, credit back to Hayden where he made that fantastic shot to get safe. And I think we're going to see Hayden stop the bleeding at a little 2-game slide from Payne. He was tapping for it to slow down, but you know, he'd much rather have it roll past the 7 there as opposed to coming up short. And he's got a really natural path to just come to this end rail. Yeah, and now I mean he shakes his head a little bit there because he definitely come into the point more than he wanted to, but that was just caused from he was just slightly off angle and he didn't want the cue ball to drift over to the side rail. So he's intentionally hitting to the right side of that pocket. He just mishit it a little more or mishit it a little and almost caused a miss. Guys, if you'll excuse me, I will be right back. All right, step away there real quick, but I'm back. He does a real nice job getting to that combination. Oh. So it's hard to get the full view. All right, so we finally answered our question on the early tens, and they are a go. Starting to say it's hard to get the full view on how the 6-10 we're playing. Payne was elevated so much, whether it was trying the double hit or the scratch in the top left, but it looked pretty simple and straightforward. Probably more to it than what I saw, but Payne picks up the freebie after this from Hayden. Payne trying to figure out if he's in jail or not. Yeah, uh-oh. Right in the drink. Oh, found the point. Well, I thought that with that 5 ball there, it's really hard to avoid scratching once you catch that line. Yeah, had that one been any tighter to the rail at all, it would have been hooked for sure. now. So he missed and opened some things up. Though Hayden did cross the line on this 3 ball. I mean, he's just simply going to play right back to where he's pointing, but it can come a little bit with like a snowball effect, but that's just me filling time while he sits here and runs out. Yeah, I really like watching Hayden play, both of them, but Hayden just moves around the table so loose and so free. And I could have loosely walked everybody through what he was going to do there, but everybody knew what he was going to do there, and he just executes so well. And Payne, like I said, I've watched him for quite a long time. I think most of us in the chat have. He's competed on the world stage. He's traveled the world, played in different events. He plays in a ton of the WNT events. Won some matches against some of the top tier players, and in my opinion, some of the draws I've seen him get in some of these big tournaments are absolutely horrific. But Hayden breaks to a kind of textbook looking run out from here. Yeah, somebody in the chat talking about how the table plays at 4 1/4 pockets. And saying they wouldn't call them giant pockets. I hope I didn't anywhere along the way. I wouldn't either, but I would say that the table is also playing pretty forgiving. Why you don't like to land straight in right there? I mean, it's just it's so easy to do one of two things. You poke it and you don't bring the ball back much at all, or you just get into it really pure like Hayden did and you overcook it. But he fell right in line with the side pocket and was able to recover nicely.
Hayden Ernst to break. Hayden Ernst beat Payne Mcbride 19-16.
Now, I didn't hear what he said from a score standpoint, and I did lose track of it a little bit myself. I know the score's not right. You know, if the table's just been recovered, like you mentioned, and it looks like it plays great. I mean, you know, I watched them all day yesterday, or most of the day yesterday, and then all day today. And the table looks like it's playing fantastic. And I've been down there before, so I know this is a possibility. And then I also know that there was that huge rainstorm last night. It must be a little bit of humid, a little humid in that room with what they've been able to do with the cue ball and how well it's grabbed. So it's great that, it's been recovered and the pockets are going to play well. To me, it's even better that you're not going to see everything slide all over the place. So for me, it's a condition that I really like, and everybody's got their own idea of what they want to play on. But to me, what I've seen from them and this table, this is just about ideal. I mean, it can check too much, but they've done a really nice job with it. What I was starting to say is I heard Chris just announce the score, and I heard 18, and I don't know if it's 18-15 or 18-16. I do not have the scoreboard controls on the stream. He caught his left side of that two ball, and the cue ball just keeps on hopping. Yeah, I was down there for the first time that Shane and Federer played, and I can attest to exactly what you said. In the chat room, talking about how once it wears in, how challenging this table plays. Watching Shane and Federer. I mean, I watched the stream the second time, and like I said, I was sitting right there the first time. The one vivid or two biggest memories I have is from the first set was Federer breaking perfect, the one dressing up to the our bottom left corner pocket every time, but every time getting hooked by the same ball. I mean, it was truly the definition of insanity. And then the other thing was witnessing Federer with his jump cue in person is probably the sickest thing I've ever seen. And Shane jumps balls tremendously. And just a couple of the shots Federer made, Shane just shrugging his shoulders. And at the same breath, Shane's sitting there firing jump shots in from everywhere. All right, Michael, thank you. Talking about it's 1916. Well, 2016 now.
Hayden Ernst is on the wheel and breaking.
All right, so let's see if Payne's able to make a late run here. That run out puts him on the hill, scores 20-16. So Payne's just going to cross this one ball and get into trouble with that 4, though. Well, the 4 could have been his target as well as far as a stopper. You get the 5 right there. And when you're playing a set that close, and I mean, you know, the gap was 2 or 3, Hayden went on a great run. What a shot. And what I was just going to say is you just want to keep him off the hill so you can put your little run together and bring it back close. Oh, wow, he came with it there. I think a little fortunate to make both of them, but that's okay. And he got kicked off of that 6 ball, so he's not going to be elevated. But he is pretty steep, so we'll have to see if he can hold or if he's going to have to try to come across. I think he can hold. They're going to come across. My mistake.
I tell you, there's a
So
whole
because
room
he
full
had
of kids here ready to play bank pool. I know
I
that.
bet. Got a romper room in there now. So, you know, he had to miss that 10 ball. Oh, wow. Yeah, so as he came across, he had to miss that 10 ball, and that's going to dive him down more to the corner pocket. And, you know, unfortunately just landed a little flatter than he wanted to. He very much just decided to take his medicine and had planned on attempting the tougher 5, and I think just with that, just lost focus a little bit and just caused a miss on the 4 ball. Now, Payne, it looks like he's working rail first. And we'll see if he's able to get enough of it. Oh, he did clear it. Great shot. You know, this is where I talked earlier as far as that inside grabbing on the rail. And he hit the 3 ball. I'm sorry, he hit the 4 ball a little fat too. And we saw it kind of rattle in. Now here he's got a real nice chance to get to 17. See if he decides to play to the middle of the table or if he comes back for the side pocket. Yep. Back for the side pocket allows him to let his stroke out. And And a good 7 there. Perfect little spot to transition to the 10 ball. And Payne picks one up here after he makes this 10 to make it 2017.
Guys, we got our junior world all around. The main events are going to start very shortly. The first one will be bank pool. So we will be streaming 2 tables of matches. So you'll want to stick around. You want to subscribe, really, because I'm going to restart the feed after after this challenge is concluded. So please subscribe and set your notifications for all.
All right, so we'll see if Payne's able to tighten the gap a little bit more here. It's a 6 ball down. See if he's clear on the 1.
Nice shot.
Absolutely. Now I think he's got enough angle that he's going to have to work the cue ball between the 2 and the 8 and come back up. I don't think he can hold that from the side pocket. He could opt to shoot that in the corner and come back out the middle of the table. I think you got to play it in the side and come back up though. Okay. I think he had one inkling of a doubt on whether or not that 1 ball was going to drop, but he hit it great.
I thought it was special. You got one too. Yeah. I know, it's right here. Mike's got one, I got one. Every junior's got
Oh, what a nice shot.
an in the box junior world all around shirt with their name on it.
Yeah, so from there, I mean, when you look, the 3 ball is pretty tied up. You had the option of, both side pockets at the bottom right corner, but Payne got on the 3 ball really well. Come across enough for the 4 to where he's able to come off the end rail and back up for the 5. And he's got enough angle to. He might just pull straight back, but I think he goes over to the rail. So Payne just got to transition back from the 9 to the 10. It's going to be his final test on this rack.
I'm going to tell you right now, he's got enough heart to win this set from here.
Oh yeah, I mean, you do have he does have to peel off 5 in a row. So, it's not not a gimme by any means, but no question. Particularly if he gets his break to work how it has the last few games. Gonna come a little short here, but he did cross the line. He's gotta look at it.
Nice.
Shot. All right, so 2018 with break. Again, we're going to 21.
And away we go.
All right, we'll see if Payne can stick this break again. Just misses the 8 and the 9 on the points. Railer doesn't come around, but the 1 leaks to the top of the table, so if you're Payne, you look to at least have a chance this rack. If you're Hayden, you were really hoping for a better look, but if he's able to knock this bank down, if he's playing, if he's playing the bank all out. Now, just see, I
Getting
get
him behind,
excited. They call something for 10 ball just in case, and then it's all safety all the time.
get him behind the 6, yeah. He's half ball hooked.
Now, Payne's got a pretty good opportunity to kick to a safety here.
Pretty sure he's
You want to
jumping.
come above. Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Good probability of a make, but position of the 2 balls struggle. So yeah, he's just going to kick the rail. Yeah, and I
He got
think you're
it.
supposed to go at it like that. That's similar to what I was talking about with a kick shot, but where you're going to get your higher probability of point of contact with a jump or with the kick, and it's obviously with the jump shot. So
Oh, here we go. Carom shot.
catch that point and leak out. Yepper. So he's got to come with a shot here. I mean, he's got to stay above that 10 ball. Yeah, I mean, he's going to get some cover here. That's a tough shot, and I can't imagine that he wasn't playing anything other than offense right there. But he's elevated over the ball. He's got to put outside on the ball. And I mean, Hayden taps table. So, maybe that was the safety, but if it was, salute, hell of a shot. He wasn't too far from rail first, kicking that one right in.
Man, he's got to hit this ball really good if he's trying to actually run the line.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't think a future's there to go offense from here, but he could just be making the one to try to get position to play safe on the two.
Wow. I mean, he did all right, but
He did good, aim to land on the rail like that, because I'd have to think that was what the effort was. I mean, you cross over, you're off the rail a little bit, and then a safety's relatively easy from there.
this is a
But
two-way
he's just
setup.
gonna, well, yeah, it's completely one way, but just, if he gets unlucky and flukes the two in. But so he elevated there for a second. I didn't think he would. I thought he was just gonna play this kind of soft, really, and look to weld him onto the three ball. So you're not gonna see a lot of distance here, I don't think. Okay. Well, would have loved to find cover with that four ball. I think, yeah, see, he can see either side of this too, so you're just going to see him thin the ball and work it back up to where he is. Great shot.
Wow.
Well, Payne found cover. And great speed taking the cue ball across the table like that. Now, if he happens to knock this ball in, you're going to see something pretty exciting from a shape standpoint, I think. Well, Payne's got an opportunity here. I mean, it doesn't play in the side, but you're going to play that up in the, I should say, down in the bottom left. And I mean, you can wrap that ball around to shoot the three in the top left. You can kind of baby it to play in the top right if you want, but I don't think you're going to see that. And he's going with the high ball here, so is he even going offense?
Mm.
He was. And again, the shooter always has the line there. Um, And you got to remember the path the cue ball takes, a little different with the make, but I thought he had to dig into that just a little bit to get position, but again, the shooter's always going to see that, and not to mention play a wee bit better than I do. Hayden comes off that point for the 3-ball. A little bit of a tester right here, but carries real natural shape with the make, and got to make this transition to the 5, and then he's got to work from the 5 to the 6. I'm sorry, from the 6 to the 7. Pretty smooth sailing from there.
Wow.
Yeah,
Unexpected miss.
very much so. I'm curious
Doesn't
what you hear, without being able to see the distance of the balls, but, do you just hit that 4-ball kind of full and come around 2 rails and use the 10 for cover? I think that's what he's looking at.
he's got to
Just
cut
getting
it a
tough here
little bit.
because you don't want anything to leak on you. Okay, so he opted to try to get cover with the 5. And either way, he's in a lot of trouble because he either sold it out and Hayden's going to shoot, or he made the 7 and Payne's going to be shooting if it was hooked. That's a nice shot. He didn't quite get all the way there as far as to get cover with the 5 and the 8, but he still left distance, and that's tricky there because you've got to hit that with the pace to come across there, but you're hitting it a little fatter to do that, and then your 4-ball can get wonky on you.
Yeah, I think it'll open up more.
So he can't be too unhappy at all with where he is right now.
Okay, he's gonna go the other way. I guess he is hooked, or he at least wants to get it from this side. It's dangerous though, because if you don't hit it, all in. To me, I thought he could. Yeah.
And
To me, I thought he could see the right edge of it.
I think he could. It was really tough to get anything from it. What he attempted there, I mean, if he would have grazed the top of the 4, as long as he avoids the side pocket coming back up, he's in really good shape. But you mentioned it though, just a huge risk with that. And again, you start talking about the level of play and then your comfort, and if it's something that you practice, if that shot's in your arsenal, you take it. But it also takes the big brass testes to shoot at something to kick at something that you can see. But for all we know, he couldn't see it at all either. But either way, that leaves Aiden with ball in hand. He executes his way fine through the first 2 shots. He's just a little flat on this 8-ball here, but it does lend itself over towards the 9. And again, he leaves himself with a little tester, and he doesn't have to love it, but I think if you try to power through that 8-ball and get good on the 9, you lend yourself towards a miss. And so we saw that not happening. Rattles that ball home for straight in on the 10. So as these guys finish up, don't want to say that too prematurely there. Great shot, Hayden. Great set. Very nice match, guys. Congratulations to both players, and
21-18.
yeah, Hayden in particular. Just from my standpoint, thanks for everybody that listened to me butcher the English language. I appreciate it. And because it is bank pool,
Oh
you
yeah,
will not
I
hear
know
from
you're
me
gonna be
at
so
all today.
excited.
Yep, no
I,
chance at all. I'm eating lunch.
I like the banks. I like banks. I mean,
Yep.
it's fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
All
eat
right,
some
let's give it
lunch
up
and
for
then
our two competitors.
probably get started in my basement. But thanks everybody. Thanks Mike. You guys.
Yeah, thanks, bud. You did awesome. I appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime.
So yeah, here's a little tour of the room here. We got so many people ready to go here.
Took 2 days to get it finished. You guys made it happen. Put on a great show for everybody. Thank you so much. Payne, thank you for showing up.
Well, there's my cues.
Shows you what kind of a champion heart he has. Man, I mean, that was a great match. You were down, got real close. I thought it was going to get to the hill, honestly. I was looking for a hill finish, but you guys started breaking really good, running racks. It was an awesome stuff. So give it up for Payne Mcbride, our second place finisher in our challenge.
Mike Cease is entering the names in the computer.
He's unbelievable. This is like his home turf, so I think he thinks like nobody's going to take anything from him. Our 2026 Junior World All-Around Junior Challenge Champion, Hayden Ernst. All right, we're going to take a couple of real quick pictures here, and also we have some posters. Is that right? I think you need to keep a couple or something like that. Maybe one. Okay. So we have some posters. If you guys would like, they're going to autograph them, and if you'd like to take a picture with these guys, they're only charging a $50 per picture fee. I'm just kidding.
He says they're charging $50 to take a picture with him.
To put on a show on their own accord. And so there is actually a little basket over here where Spencer Lawson is sitting. Raise your hand, Spencer. All right. And there's a way that you can give if you are able to. They would greatly appreciate it. These guys don't just travel from county to county. They travel from one end of the country to the other. They around the world. It is expensive. If you thought it was expensive in your car to get here today, imagine flying to New Zealand, Europe, Asia, wherever they go. So please, get $5 to it doesn't matter. Just to give, greatly appreciate that. And on behalf of the players and everybody, thank you so much again for tuning in. So, all right, let's take a couple of really cool pictures. Billy, would you give me that?
Oh my God, I almost fell backwards in this chair.
Have to mention Jersey for snapping it off. All right. Okay. All right. Let's get you guys real quick. And while we're doing this, if I can get everybody to come down here, I'm going to make a couple of quick announcements, and then we're going to get this thing going. I realize we're running just a little bit behind, but actually the timing's great. D is on his way from Dayton right now. He should be here pretty soon. So it would be great to have him here at the beginning. I'm not trying to do that, but since it's run over, I think it's going to work out good. So just be patient with us. Come on down. We'll do a couple.
Mike Cease is entering names in the computer for the bank portion of the event. And I am going to be streaming 2 tables. This one and the table to the right of this one on my other streaming rig. So I got, between me and Mike, we got 4 computers we can use actually, but that one. There's my other streaming rig set up in that corner. It's a nice angle. this is the main brick hall of Railyards, and on the other side of the room, there's a giant room with diamond bar tables in it. There's also a snooker, or no, a Chinese, Chinese 8-ball table in the middle room, which is next to like the bar, and it actually has the best light ever. Like, if I could take pictures of all my cues under that light, I mean, I already did it, but I did it at home in sunlight. That light is the best. Oh, that's cool. They printed up some posters for the match. Make sure you subscribe, guys, so you get all the notifications. I will be here all week doing the World Junior event.
All right, if you guys want an autograph poster right now, they're signing just a few of them. Just come on up and grab one. If you want to grab a picture real quick, please feel free to do so. These are two of the best junior champions in all the country right here.
Trying to get the nuts zoom on this so you can actually see it. Listen, when this kid's on the Mosconian Cup, you'll wish you had one of these. LOL. Oh, that's $50 for the picture. That's $50, sir. They're taking photos. Same could be said about Payne. I mean, he's been traveling a lot. He's probably due for some big wins. D is coming up here to, well, I think he's going to give some lessons and stuff, some clinics for some of the younger players, but he's bringing the trophies.
We got a little box up here. If anybody feel like want to give a little bit to these guys, Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Got some extra posters up here. Man, you've been working on your autographs in Urban, I can tell. Looks good. A few more posters up here. All right. Man, writer's cramp right now. Get used to it, young man. I hope you all right. Okay, some of y'all have come near, some of y'all have come very far. We have a young man from Canada here, and some been really making something special. That's why we had the bank game last night that was so well received. We had 8 young juniors in here. It was exciting. If you haven't had a chance to watch it, go to YouTube. I'm going to give you some directions here in just a minute on how to go and see that. We also had a fantastic challenge match at 10 at halftime for Payne and Hayden. A bag tag match between Gage Smith and Frank Cooper. Was a fantastic match. So we had a really great, I called it day 0. Really, today's day 1 because the event starts today. But we had a fantastic day yesterday. If you'd like to see some of that or follow us, please follow us at Level Up Junior Billiards. We try to put all junior billiard content on there, tournaments and things of that nature, and we'll get into that in just a minute. So, but get back, this is my 3rd year, and this time last year, the event had actually suffered a tragedy, basically, in the junior pool world. And there was a young lady, and her parents aren't here this year. They were here last year. This was really fresh after it happened. But there was a young lady named Kaya Klopfenstein who tragically passed away in a car accident. She was supposed graduate high school this year, okay? And I know that probably hits home for a lot of you folks because we got some kids that are getting ready to graduate or are graduating. You can imagine as a parent how that would feel if your young one was to have to suffer something so tragic. And so I told Dee, I said, year, we need to mention that young lady's name because not only was she an upstanding young lady, but she was an avid junior pool player. Traveled all around the country to play pool. She loved it. Some of these guys have been playing with her for a long time. They knew her very well. And we just want to take a second of our time before we get started. And I just like to have just like a quick kind of like moment of silence, if that's all right. Let's have a moment of silence for Kaya Kloppenstein, and let's remember her and also her legacy that she's left with us. And let's think about her parents today who are going through a really difficult time 1 year post a real sad event. So let's give us a moment of silence real quick. All right. Don't forget tomorrow, starting tomorrow, for all the juniors who are in this event, okay, Dee Atkins is going to be running a boot camp for all the juniors. All right. That's a really nice actual value to your entry fee and everything. You're going to get some world-class instruction. He works with this young man right here. He's brought up this young man right here. There's handful of guys in here, gals, that have been underneath his tutelage, so to speak. And so he will be here every morning, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I think from 10:30 to 11:30, if I'm not mistaken. You can refer back to our Facebook page. We've got that listed. But Dee Atkins here running a boot camp for the juniors. It's free, all right? It comes with your entry, and we love to see as many kids as we can get out here. I'm going to be here as well, and so we can help maybe work on some fundamental type things, maybe work on some more advanced skills. But that is yours at your disposal, and I just implore you to take advantage of it. That doesn't happen every day. All right. Want to mention real quick, Railyard, a little bit of a transition. They got new ownership. They've got a fantastic menu. They've got a wonderful service staff here. My good friend Chris is behind the bar today. You'll see him running around. He looks like a little like a bodybuilder guy. He's a cool dude. And he works very hard, and he'll work very hard for you today too. So if you need anything at all, please don't hesitate to him bring your food right out here to your seats. And everything's good. I highly recommend the fried chicken house salad. I'm not much of a salad person, but it's an excellent salad. So my recommendation. Amma, where's Amma? Right here. Right. All right. This is Amma right here. All right. Yeah, give her a big applause. Yeah. So this is Hayden. A lot of you know something you don't know. This is Hayden's grandmother, and every time that we have an event here, nobody asks her, nobody does anything, but she just does it on her own accord, and she always comes with these fantastic. I call it a rejuvenation station. I know it's kind of goofy. I called it Amma's rejuvenation station. All right, and so right here, there's cupcakes, there's drinks, there's fruit. Some of the best stuff that you'll ever want to have in a pool room. Feel free. It's free. It's just out of the love of our heart. And that's the kind of person that she is. It's the kind of family that they are. They're wonderful folks. So please feel free. It'll make her feel good when she walks out of here and it's empty. Trust me, they'll put a big smile on her face on it. So go on. All right. All right, moving on to the next thing, real quick. So I was mentioning earlier that Level Up is this is our home here at Railyard. We don't live close to here. We drive an hour and a half to get here, but it's well worth it. They treat us with the kindness and generosity that we can only wish for, really, from a pool room. And so we're doing something a little different this summer. We're going to have two summer pool camps. Okay, there's one that's going to start in June, and there's also going to be one in July. All right. If you're interested in that, you can come see me, or you can see Jason Bonza, and maybe some of you all know Bonza or not. I can show you who he is if you're interested. But going to have some great instruction, some skills challenge type things. It's going to be during the middle of the day. There's going to be a lunch provided with that instruction. So, it's a great camp. Get the kids, get them off the couch, get them off the video games, send them to the pool room. Let us have them for about 4 hours a day for 4 days. And I promise you it'll be worth their while. And so if you're interested in that, please let me know. I know obviously some of y'all live a little further, but anybody that lives within an hour of here, it's going to be a great camp, and we're very, very excited about that. We're really trying hard. We're building a program around this young man right here. This home. He'll be here as much as he can. He has a busy summer schedule, but we'll have hopefully some of our juniors that'll be here to help as well. So that's our summer pool camp. Also wanted to mention real quick, we were asked to put on an event up in Michigan. This facility is like nothing you've ever seen before. These folks have bought a holodome. Everybody stayed in a holodome before, right? Bro, everybody loved the holodomes because they had the big blue pool and we go swimming all night. Well, they filled this pool in with concrete and they have made a pool room out of this holodome. All right. So there's like 30 bar box down at this holodome.
Yeah.
Plus there's tables out in the lobby. Plus they've got rooms that actually overlook the arena. It's an amazing, amazing facility. It's called Sports Dome. I might know what it is right off the top of my head. I've got it on the Facebook page. But they're relatively new.
Statewide sports dome.
This is going to be a 5,000
Statewide
tournament.
billiards.
It's going to be 17 and under. All right. I'm sorry for the older juniors. 17U. This is just going to be a $20 entry. Real inexpensive type of entry. We just want to get as there as we can. It's going to be a fantastic event. So check our Facebook page out for that. And we hope to see you guys. I believe it's June the 20th. I have to look and see real quick. There's so many dates coming up. Oh, it is August. It is August. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, the statewide sports dome resort. We're calling it Thunderdome. It's going to be a 9-ball level up junior open, August the 14th through the 16th. This is going to be in Houghton Lake, Michigan. And with me, follow the
I know the
Facebook
people that are
page.
running out
We'll
of
have some more information about that in the coming days once we get past the junior world all around. Okay, good exciting stuff, right? 10,000 at anybody interested in 10,000 at? No, maybe, yeah. Kosi said I'm interested. All right. We are going to try to play all of our events down to a final Sunday. Okay. We got trophies that'll be here shortly. We want to have one big trophy presentation. We're going to start off today, then we're going to transition into one pocket, and then we're also going to finish up with 9-ball. Okay. So just count on that. If you're a junior and you're making a big deep run, finals are looking to be played out on Sunday. Okay. Everybody look back here at the booth. This is Mike right here. See him? Raise his hand. TV Mike is actually providing all our streaming for us. He has over 7,000 followers on YouTube. You can go to our page to find out where you can follow all of the matches. This table will be streamed, and this table will be streamed. These will be our 2 streaming tables. So if you make it on here, make sure you go on there, get on Facebook, share it out. If you're not on the TV table, we will allow you to stream your matches. Okay. So by all means, this is an opportunity for you guys to showcase your brand and your talents. Put a tripod up, hit Facebook Live, tag your parents and your friends and your aunts and uncles, and let them see you play some pool this weekend. All right. It's very important. We always preach that. Always build our brand. Okay. All right. Also, Cease. Mike Cease. He was here just a minute.
He was here.
Mason. He is okay. All right, Mike Cease, he'll be probably strolling here in a minute. I'll point him out to you. He's going to be our tournament director for all 3 events. Okay, and he'll be doing a player meeting here shortly, and with more information about the events and everything. And then Miss Billy, raise your hand, Miss Billy. All right, this is Miss Billy right here. She is fantastic. She can help you with your registration. So if you have not registered yet, or you haven't received your in the box jersey yet, just go and see Billy. Please don't overwhelm her. It's just her. Be nice and considerate. All right. If not, we're gonna have a. No, I'm just kidding. But no, in all seriousness, go see Billy, and she can help you with that. All right. We also have some merch for sale back here, and Mike and TV Mike have some cues, some beautiful Jacoby cues back here, one of a kind stuff. If you've never seen some of the stuff that they have. It's unreal. It's like 3D holographic type cues. They were showing if you go to be back in Philadelphia at the Expo. Some beautiful stuff closely with our apparel sponsor, which is did it really well. Keep going and going. So there's Mike's seats right there. There's Mike. Mike's the tournament director. And I'll get you up here in just a few minutes. So yeah, so if you don't have a name on the back of your jersey, you just didn't make it in time, but you still get a jersey regardless. This is Jason Bonza right here too. If you have any questions about the summer pool camp here at Railyard to see me or Jason, we would be glad to help you. Okay. All right, hang it. We do have a break and run. All right, we did one last night. Young man made a ball off the break. Didn't make anything after that and didn't win anything. But every day we're going to have a $500, $50 per ball break and run. All right. The tickets for those are 1 ticket for $5 or 5 tickets for 20. Okay. All you have to do if you're interested in buying a ticket, and we'll probably do it obviously a little bit later in the afternoon. I'll be making a last call for that. Just go see Billy and she'll sell you a ticket for that. So we do have that going every day until the end. All right. Real quick, I want to thank our sponsors. We've got some amazing sponsors that have helped make this event really happen. I want to start off top, first and foremost, with Predator. Predator has done an amazing job of supporting this event for many years. They continue to support this event. Appreciate that. So thank you very much to Predator. Level Up Junior Billiards, our program. We've done a lot of the legwork for this event, a lot of the planning, and I'll talk about that here more in just a minute. Classic Billiards out of Lauderdale, Florida. TLR Vending. Joseph J. Long, attorney at law. In the Box Sports. Our bestest of junior friends. Wolfstead Billiards. Corey and Trina Wolford, who have always been amazing. Hughes for Christ for being a wonderful sponsor. Heritage Homes of Kentucky. Thomas Van X, IQ ball, training ball, the best training ball that you could buy. We have them on sale back here at the booth. Over 7,000 of them sold worldwide. And then obviously our host, Railyard Billiards, here in Louisville, Kentucky. All right. Okay. Real quick. Most of the kids that are here right now are in the Level Up program. Okay. You can find them pretty easily. They either have a logo on their shirt, they've got a logo on their bag, they have a bag tag on their bag, they've got a wristband. You can identify them. But all these kids, and they're all over the place now. All right. We started at this event 3 years ago. This is our 3rd year. We literally had a booth set up over here and let kids play. We were getting kids signed up. And some of you all have been with us from the very, very beginning. And but we've grown. We've actually had kids who are in the Philippines now. We have kids who are in Singapore. It's amazing. Costa Rica, all over the United States.
Oh, wow.
And so we've been very, very blessed in that regard. The program is absolutely free. I know there's not much that's free. Well, actually, the only thing that you'd have to buy and purchase would be our welcome kits, which are the bag tags and the bag patches and things. We have those with us. So if you are interested, this is a very, very innovative program. It's app-based. So when you say, my kid's on the phone for 8 hours a day, well, good, because now they can be on this app. And when they get on the app, we actually track the amount of hours that they work at the game every single day. All right. And so Every 2,500 hours, we've set a goal of 10,000 hours in the program. Every 2,500 hours is a level up, okay? 2,500 hours, they get a jersey sponsorship, all right? Who wouldn't want a jersey sponsorship, right? Everybody. Everybody wants a jersey sponsorship, all right? At 5,000 hours, they get a level up Q case made by JD Cases. Who wouldn't want a JD case, right? One of the best cases made in America, all right? At 7,500 hours is a Q sponsorship, all right? And at 10,000 hours, we actually share a part of our profits toward the juniors who make it to that level, all right? So now, instead of just getting something and say, hey, I'm sponsored by so-and-so, look, I'm wearing their stuff, you know, or you have to turn around and peddle it and sell it and hustle it to make that money, because that money, you can't put a Q in a savings account, right? You got to turn it into cash. And some of you guys do an amazing job of that. But at 10,000 hours, the kids actually start getting paid. All right. And I'm just being honest. There's not a lot of sponsors, manufacturers in the game right now who are paying juniors. All right. All right. But we're not going to give it to you. You got to earn it. All right. 10,000 hours is the goal. We call it the 1,000 hours. And if you'd like to learn more about that, come see me. I'd love to sign some kids up this week. We have about 100 strong right now. We've got more bag tags over there, and I can tell you a little bit more about that. Okay. All right. One of the unique things about our level up program, we call it the 10 level up codes. And I'm going to run through them here real quick. Okay. This is very important. And so as you're playing today, and banks is just one of those events. Okay. Some of you all have never played in a bank tournament. Maybe you played some bank pool with your uncle, some bank pool here with your friend or something like that. But when you play in a bank, this is easily the most physically, mentally demanding of all the events. Okay. You have to miss a lot to make it. For some kids, they can't get over that minimum, right? First max, they're already checked out. Like, I can't wait to get out of here. Look, you cannot be that way about the bank tournament, okay? It's just like a war of attrition. Whoever is tough enough, physically strong enough, that's who's going to advance, all right? So it's really important. Last year, 2 years ago, this place ran out of AC. Some of these kids were here. On the temperature gauge, it was 93, 94 inside, and it was sweltering outside. And we saw kids that we thought would wilt away, and they grinded their hearts out to finish the banks and finish the one pocket. It was an amazing sight. They'll never forget it for as long as they live. But that's what it takes. Okay, so get ready. That's what this event is all about. 117 is what Mav saw. It was, if you've ever been in an attic in the middle of the summer, I'm sure you have, and you can't hardly like breathe because it's just like so hot. That's what it was like in here. The balls were sticky. The cloth was, it was unbelievable. Balls that you hit perfectly would not go in, and that grinded it out. So kudos to those who are here that went through that. It was a great prep for later on in life. Level up code number 1, okay? Very important. We're going to always respect ourselves, all right? Starts with that. Can't do anything in this game until you respect yourself. What's that mean? Take away from that is we're not going to talk bad about ourselves, okay? We're not going to berate ourselves. We made a mistake. This game is about making mistakes, all right? It's a fact, all right? You saw these 2 juniors out here playing. They made mistakes. All right. But it's who does the best with that mentality to turn that around and make it possible. So, number 1, respect yourself. All right. Number 2, we're going to respect our opponent. Okay. Respecting our opponent means we're going to shake their hand at the end. We're going to congratulate them. Win or lose, we're going to look them in the eye and tell them good game. Okay. We're always going to respect our opponent, whether they deserve it or not. Respect your opponent. Okay. Number 3, we're going to respect the game. All right. Hey, you guys. Give me a second, please. Thank you. We're going to respect the game. All right. What's that mean? We're not going to beat the cues on the side of the tables. All right. We're not going to beat our cues down into the floor. We're going to take care of Railyard's equipment. We're going to treat this stuff as our own. All right. So number 3, we're going to respect the game. All right. Number 4, we're going to play with integrity. Play with integrity. Integrity means doing the right thing when nobody's watching. It's easy when you're on the camera and say, hey, look me, I'm doing the right thing. All right. But you're over here stuck on this corner table. There's no cameras. There's nobody watching. And you touch a ball, you foul, you put that on yourself. All right. Don't be the junior to not be that way. Okay. All right. Play with integrity all times. All right. All right. Number 5, don't scratch. All right. That's a big one. We always preach that. In our academy, we started the program. I would make juniors who scratched during academy do 5 push-ups. All right. Yep. Old school. Yeah. Gage did some push-ups. I had a kid do 115 push-ups one time in an academy. And guess what? He didn't scratch so much the next week. All right. But it's all about getting better, getting tougher. All right. So don't scratch. If you don't know where the cue ball's going after you, before you let the cue ball loose, you better stop and think about where it's going. Because if you turn the table loose to Payne Mcbride, what's he going to do? All right. And a lot of these kids will run out. All right. So everybody likes that feeling. Don't scratch. All right. Number 6, we're going to journal every day. All right. What's that mean? That means that we're getting better at something. All right. So if we're journaling, we can look back and say, you know what, 6 months ago, man, I couldn't even do the ghost 1 out of 9. Now 6 months later, I'm beating it 3 times out of 9. All right. By getting on the app and being a part of the level program, that is a form of journaling. You get on the app every day. You talk about how many hours you put blog for the day. I can talk a little bit more about that individually. We're going to journal every day. All right. 7, we're going to love. We're going to serve others. Okay. We're not going to be the winner who spikes the football in people's faces. We're not going to smack to somebody else because you just won. Don't be that kid. All right. Be a respectful, loving and serving to others type of junior, please. All right. Number 8, all right, is never, ever give up. Never give up. Excuse me. It's so important. Payne with 4 racks going into the last racks. He gets it to 2018. He makes it a close match. This guy, so that's what it's about. Never give up. Level up code number 9 is we're going to encourage others. All right. Everybody knows what it feels like to be encouraged. All right. It's free. Doesn't cost you a daggone thing. But just to say, hey, that was a great shot. All right. Encourage others. And number 10, I think we did this last night really well. Anybody that's been to our level up events, excuse me, we always have fun. All right. If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. Okay. You got to love this game. It's going to make you want to pull your hair out. Ain't that right, Austin Axe? Make you pull your hair out sometimes. Yeah, like that. Hey, but that's part of it. All right. Enjoy it. Love it. If you love it, it'll love you back. Promise. Okay. All right. I think that's all I've got. So let's break just for a few minutes. I know these guys probably need a break here. Go see Billy. Go ahead and get your registrations completed and everything. Get your jerseys, okay? And then I'm going to call back everybody over here. Excuse me. And then we're going to have a small little player meeting for the banks. And then we're also going to have a Calcutta today, all right? And it'll be, excuse me, minimum bid on the Calcutta will be $20. You do have to buy yourself, all right? Just putting a little extra money back in there to help everybody with expenses and things. If you want a bit more, obviously you can. We'll talk a little bit more about that in just a minute. So thank you very much. Appreciate your time, and let's have a good day. All right. Thank you. kid that probably ever wanted a black hat. Do we need black? Yeah. Good. I'm wearing like whatever.
All right, kids. We're doing some final touches on the players' rosters. Let me move this out so we can show you what's going on in this room. I think they have 25 players. We need to get the text stuff ready. Probably gonna restart the feed. Maybe every 3 matches or something. Put 3 matches in each file. If we do normal Derby City style banks, it's going to be a race to 3 and 2.
No, it's not to give him in there. Absolutely. All right, everybody. Let's count cut it going here real quick. If I can get all of the juniors down here, please. Y'all got. Oh, I don't do many Calcuttas, but I'm going to do my best. All right. Everybody come on down here, please, and we'll have a quick player meeting and we'll get this thing going, okay? Is that one of our juniors back there? Okay. Let's go over the rules here real quick. All right. So the bank game here. First player to legally bank 5 balls wins the game. All right. 9-ball banks first to 5 wins the rack. We're going to do a race to 3, okay, on the winners. And it looks like, just got a message from D here. Race to 3. All right. For now, he's going to be here in just a minute, so he'll clarify that. But unless you hear differently, it's going to be race to 3 on the winners and race to 3 on the losers. Okay. You got any questions about that? Yeah, that's what I asked. All right, let's go with that. I feel like that's what we did last year too. Okay, so we're gonna do a race to 3. You get into the final, okay, there won't be a double dip. We're gonna race to 4. It's just a single race in the final. All right. Calling banks, you must call the pocket, okay? And you must call the exact number of rails the object will contact. All right. So if it's 2 on the side, 3 in the middle, you need to call that. Okay. Short rails do not count toward the rail total. All right. Kick shots don't count. Combinations don't count. Caroms off another object ball don't count. Any bank that uses a different number of rails than call doesn't count. Ball is pocketed in the wrong pocket. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that can. Yes. All right. Bump. That good. So if you hit a straight back, all right, catches this rail and it goes in, that counts. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. So that does count. Okay. All right. Any questions about that? Okay. Fouls. All right. Obviously, ball's pocketed in the wrong pocket. That ball spots back up. On fouls, every foul or scratch is you a ball. All right. If you don't have a ball available to spot, you owe a ball. So just put a coin out, stick it on the table. You owe 1. Okay. You scratch, you're going to get cue ball in hand behind the head string. Opponent does. Okay. Other fouls generally the cue ball where it lies. All right. Did we play all ball? Just cue ball fouls. Just cue ball fouls only. Just cue ball fouls only. All right. If you move a ball, your opponent can put that ball back to where they thought it was. Okay. So if you move a ball, just give it to the opponent. Y'all figure out where that ball needs to go. All right. Players can go into negative ball counts. That happens. If you reach -5 count, you automatically lose that game. Okay. Break rules. We will lag for the break. All right. Lag for the opening break. Then that will be alternate break. Alternate break for the bank. All right.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously, you have to for the format. I mean, break from behind the head string. Head ball on the spot. Rack your own. And here's that. We're gonna hand rack these racks, okay? Hand rack all bank racks.
It's not going to do this.
All right.
Let's just run.
Anybody have any questions about any of that?
Maybe it's good.
Alter, yes, rack your own. Yes. What we'll do is we'll play this down and then we'll start the one pocket. Before we start the one pocket, obviously, so the challenge. But we'll do the same thing. We'll have a quick player meeting for the one pocket. We'll have a quick cow cutter for it. We're gonna have a cow for every event. Okay. All right. That sound
He's a kid. That's good looking kid. He's a 661.
yeah. It's a good point.
That,
So
oh, that's dude from Canada?
make a ball that you scratch, you actually owe 2 balls. Okay. Yes, you have to. The one that you made plus one of your own balls.
What's
Just to go. Obviously, it goes on the spot directly behind the spot.
Great.
You know.
Horizon.
Oh.
Any more questions about the rules?
Oh, okay.
Quite pretty clear. Yeah. It's good. It's no
I mean,
cameras,
Canada's
kiss or
big.
anything, combination, or anything like that.
Canada's
Has to
big.
go clean. All right. Make sure too, when you call that pocket, you don't assume that your opponent knows that you called that pocket.
Oh,
Right? Make
that's him.
contact with them. Make them nod at you or something.
good
All right.
player. Pretty good player.
It's best practices for, keeping it nice and clean. Okay. All right. Any other questions about the rules? No?
No, not in bank pool.
No 3 or 5. Okay. Yeah. We can talk about non-ball when we get there. Okay, all right. So what we're gonna do, I've got a player list. I'm gonna go down this list. And so real quick, if you don't hear your name, all right, I'm gonna need you to probably get with me here. This is who we have in the bank tournament right now. We have 24 players. Austin Axe. Where's Austin? Oh, there he is. Okay. Hey, and when I go to sit, I'd like for you to come up here. That way, I can see who it is that they're buying. Okay. When you do buy somebody, please go and see Billy. We're going to pay as we go on that. Okay. All right. There's Austin Axe right there. Austin Matlock, where's your hand? Where? There.
I'm gonna turn the audio off. For the
Blake Johnson. Blake Johnson. Braden Cooper. Bryson Manipula. Kayla Schwetman.
25 players, I think.
Carson Jennings is not in this tournament.
I'll get the digital.
Like Cease. Carson Jennings is not in this tournament. Okay. He's actually, they're sending a replacement player for him out of BJ's Billiards. And he's coming to play the one pocket and the 9-ball. Nobody from there for the one or for the thanks. Okay, Colson Harrelson. Big C. There. All right. Connor Elder. All right, Connor Elder. Connor Scruggs. Connor Scruggs, one of our golden tickets. Dave Smith. Right here, one of our gold ticket award winners. Grant Rogers. It's Grant Rogers, all right. Hayden Ernst. Johnny Haymantree. Mason Jennings. Meadow Johns. All right. Payne Mcbride. Peyton Lynch. Right here. One and only. Shalimar Washington. Shalimar.
23 player.
Spencer Lawson.
Okay.
All right. Taylor Brown. Another gold ticket. 2 gold tickets in a row right there. Trey Chunley. Yes, Trey. All right. Golden ticket, right? Yeah. Tristan Coffee. And Zach Peak. Zach. Kentucky Outlaw. Yeah. Mullins. Looking good, man. I like the flow. All right. Here we go. We're going to do 2 blind bids. All right. We're going to do 2 bids. We'll start, say 50. All right. So first bond bid, I got for 50.
All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing, all these sections. You get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run